Honestly, I don't need the music to go on for that long. Hello, hello, hello all. Let anybody roll in, but I'm just chilling. Ariane and the gang. How are you? I'm drinking coffee. I slept in some. But didn't you go to bed at like 3 AM or something? I mean, I did as well, but here you are, up before me. I can't exist on that little amount of sleep. I want to see how far we can get before the party. Are you just sitting in Party Finder, by the way, all day? Howdy, Ravio. Welcome. You didn't actually miss much in last night's stream since it was mostly role quests. Oh, a Gnome for Homes, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're, you know, about 8 quests towards the end. Who knows how long those quests will take. Hopefully we have time for me to finish this off, have a good cry, eat some, and then party with the FC. So small. Just little guys. No, so my Dungeons and Dragons session actually got moved to tomorrow night. So I have Secret Saturday stream, and then my Sunday stream I ought to move to be earlier in the day. Yeah. No, tonight is just the Free Company's club night. It's Halloween themed. As you do. More time to cry. Busy, busy. Oh, well, hopefully we have enough time to cry. Hopefully. Coffee. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. A proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus, I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Interesting. Okay, let's Hello. Hello, everyone. I just gotta get going. Yesterday was a lot of chill time, as you know, we kind of just had some character growth with varying people. Got to see some information about the original Warriors of Light, Darkness, whatever, of this world. It's, you know, always depressing, but not as bad as, like, there's a party going on. You guys see this? Who are these people? Dude, one of them has the card mount. Bud. Oh, hello. Thank you, Nova. There must be a hunt thing going on. Space pogo stick hopping, blah blah blah. Feel free to join the hunt. Interesting. Hunt train. Got our friends to lighten our load. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Hunt train. That's fun. One of them had the card mount, which I think you can only get if you get every single triple triad card, which is ridiculously hard. My god. Up, Urianger. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an island rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. You know, there's so many jokes in there. But, Urianger can't swim well. Going back to FF, because confused about the last quest. What quest did you just do? Thing looks like a whale. Go underwater. Then, how could I not make a joke? Otto, is this thing? It is a whale. Huh. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together, giving an impression of giant stone islets. Slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it imagining? Oh, sup, Thinkrid. And Reen. I'm gonna talk to them. Sup? What do you want? Oh, and I think the music has ended, so let me get this going now. Here. Go. Still not sure what's special about this island. Let's call it the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Well, what hast thou discerned? Reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it must surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Lives. Little neighbor.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
I like that we're able to understand the dialogue and thereby we just know Fae, you know? We just know it. We need Fae at all. Glad I finally called them, huh?
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
You know, I wish I had the echo if only for the fact that you can just understand stuff.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van red rithje.
Una. Sahawin wisk. Isne rim. Sur lo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
Oh man, we have to give a whale some dental
Our
work.
deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo ruis. Van in narsitar. Dir sidagnai.
You know, I wonder what it's like to be a part of the hamlet that has a name for this island, just to see it start moving. Like, well, I've honestly seen weirder at this point, so why not? The sky went dark, it became bright again, the island's starting to move, you know, why not? Oh, it's flying away. Sure. That would be a cool mount, actually. There's already 2 whale mounts, at least. The weird technological-looking one, and the one where you're on a cute date on top of it.
That it's all gone back to the way it was.
Lunar whale, blah.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
I like Lightning Strike. I'll have to look it up, and I'll see if I can help you later, Ravio.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Well, just you wait, Irvith.
What the? Do you see that?
I like that we're just seeing, like, some random people in their day by day. Like, you know.
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa there! It's not stopping. Run! Run!
I don't think you're running fast enough. Rip those guys. Tsunamis are no joke.
Valana Anna Tilden Sidok Iri Halmsi Funne Aktva Thonjasni Tagnai.
Yep. Oh, that's where this song is from.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
Thank you. I got...
The last refuge
it's a newer one.
of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Let's go. The Tempest. Hey, Ben, does this mean I can now, do the treasure hunting down here as well? See. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett Selk must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing! I can't even see the surface. Let's see. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. Right, you don't like to swim, Alfino. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Yep. Rianji, are you okay? Can't swim. What's with these elf boys not being able to swim? Well, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. There was an anonymous, person who came in and gifted 5 subs. Hello, Lyrica. How are you doing? Yeah, it was anonymous gifter. Gave out 5 community subs. You're some kind of existing. I slept in today, so a little easier for me. I got a donut, some coffee. A donut? So there's this local place that their donuts are, like, They're like croissant dough where it's that flakier, less sweet sort of structure. And then I had powdered sugar on it. It was very good. It's like a beignet, but a donut. Yeah, the cronuts. It's more like a, what's it called? I forget what the dough is called in like Great British Bake Off, but it's a dough that you create by layering, you create the dough and then you keep folding butter into it. You roll it out, you fold it again with butter, and then you roll it out, and it creates a nice flaky crust. Not super yeasty. A lot of the rice comes from like the layers made. Cronut's tasty. Puff pastry, that's it, Lyrica, thank ya. Yeah, it's a puff pastry donut, and I got the beignet style, which just means it's covered in powdered sugar, and now my black clothes have little bits of white on them because of it. It's great. We have arrived at the Tempest, safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. As he alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Yeah, beignet style donut. Honestly, these donuts though, they're not as sweet, so I can actually have them glazed. Normal donuts, I'm like, it makes my teeth hurt almost. But these ones, I'm like, oh yeah, just put more sugar on it. Thus am I all but certain that the underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Got some oysters on the half shell. Thanks, Bismarck. Yeah, that's why I like cronuts. They're a lot more... You have the possibility of it even being a savory donut, which is interesting. They have an apple pie one this season, and I need to try that. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be seen out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. You know, I'm honestly surprised it's as clean looking as it is at the bottom of the ocean. Well, oh, let me off. Hold again. Collection. Get this Aether Compass back. Southeast. Okay, just keep going this way. There it is. This place is pretty neat, though. I see something in the distance. Southwest is for the next one. Outcrop seems natural enough. Ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this aether, 'tis like naught I've ever seen. I think we had the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emmett Selk would be doing down here without the aid of gills and fins. Topic of savory donuts, there's Chinese coolers, which are long stick-shaped yeast donuts, but they're almost always savory. Ooh. Oh, alright, because you're German, you probably have a bunch of different donut words. I wish we had more. Oh, filled ones, Berlin pancakes, or the West would say Berlins. Interesting. I'm not a fan of filled donuts, but I just have a thing against, like, stuffed foods. I don't know how else to say it. Like, I don't like gushers or grapes or cold sandwiches for all the same reason. I'm not gonna try and mispronounce that, so and those. There's a lot of good pastries out there. I'm a big fan of, like, I used to be a lot more of a sweet tooth, still kind of am, but oh, it's this way. I'm gonna get this Aether Current if I can. It might be up there. I've become a real big fan of, like, I think all my favorite pastries are ones that generally have, like, nutmeg and spices in them. Very, very tasty. But down here, or is it up on top of something? Here you are. This looks like some bot thing. Let's see. This way now. I don't know how much faster this is, but no. I think it's a little faster. The original? Okay. Yeah, my favorite cookies that I make are molasses cookies. It uses a mix of molasses, brown sugar, white sugar for the sugar instead of just white sugar. And it is packed with, like, ginger, cinnamon. I add nutmeg. It's very similar to a, what's it called? Gingerbread type cookie, but it's more of the texture of a sugar cookie. It's very good. Oh. Oh, Sahagin. Nice. He's not doing well. Runs away. No, I want to be friends. I have to have a good recipe for a cheesecake. That one takes forever to make, because you have to, like, bake the crust, and then bake the cream cheese and white chocolate that's in it, and then you freeze it for, like, 24 hours. But it is decadent, as my mother would say. Oh, Southerners and our love of treats. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondu make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware of your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air so that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. I took the water. Chieftain, what are we to do? Look at that face. Just give him a big ol' kiss. Look at him. Are you emissaries of the ancient ones? Oh. Mwah. Mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you're the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you're not, I bid you leave. Lucky I won't stab his deep one-looking ass. No! Let's give him a kiss. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. What's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest... Oh. We suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. What, Innsmouth? Because that's how you get Innsmouth. Look, Ben, my little VTuber lore is I am an ancient creature from the deep. It, you know, it just be like that. That our presently meandering search, if we could call upon Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I would like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Salk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? How'd that go for Leviathan? Don't talk about my brother like that. Yeah, I know, he did. He'll be fine. He'll get better. He'll get summoned again. He's eternal. Guys, I do love the Leviathan's design. I actually sent it to a artist for reference. Cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Zora, do you remember my first scheme for entering Gilmore, how I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement. Nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. I will like the race for this expansion? You mean the... You mean the near rates? That everyone hates, but has, like, the best looking armor? What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we had caused, and assure our host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen to the Ondo's tales if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. Not say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Make allies of the Ondo. I want to become friends with the fish people. Hello. Hello, Selvold. Hello. Secret stream. Secret stream hype. Exactly. It is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. So, I guess y'all would have seen it now, the G-Pose contest. After the stream, I took that picture. I was like, oh god, what do I do? What do I do? Wait, I have an idea. Did that. I like the other beast tribes where we just killed their god and then left. Yeah? Yeah, we do that, don't we? Check something. I have a notification from somewhere. Oh, it's just that. Okay. No worries then. There you go, Ven. You want to get to it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Normal raid, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Ven, I stood up, I stayed up even later to take that picture because you demanded we enter the G-pose contest. Demanded. I lost sleep because of that. How dare you. How dare we give you free things? And that's if I win the free things. I'm doing well, but it's close. Ben, I already was losing sleep just trying to get all my dailies in. I've been busy, okay? Like I said, I tried to find something, a picture on Thursday, but I couldn't quite find what I wanted. Okay, that I was actually in someone else's stream. That was Saturday. And most of the time when I'm on the tower, I'm queuing. To be fair, I guess I could have done stuff while I was in duty queue stuff. It's plastic. Anyways. Won't believe who I just bumped into. Cautious own, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come, and then a misspell came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Pasha's own. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return. A cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swiftest swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be assistance there. About you, Zora. If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Let's go kill some crabs. Okay, where do I need to go? Maybe? Gated. Find a way out. I love these guys, and I know there's a mount. I don't know how you get it. They're so cute. They're based off of a sea slug, I believe? Like an IRL creature? Seems right. It's anemones? Anemones? It's called thinking of Man of War, but it's definitely not that, no. Video fan explain how to get different mounts. Ooh. I mean, I got the one I've always wanted, but, kill this crab. Right. Hi, Frey. I mean, I do sometimes look up different mounts. There's like one website that does a good job showing a list of them, what patch they're from, if you have to buy them, or if you need to do like some quest. And I looked into those a little bit. You. Data branches eat mana wars. Neurons fine. Interesting. All I know is the ocean is full of weird creatures because turns out living in a world where there's 3 dimensions that you can travel in pretty easily and, you know, not have to develop wings to do so. Some interesting things happen. They also don't have to carry water with them like mammals do and birds. However, funnily enough, cladistically, there's no straight definition for a fish. Fish don't exist, cladistically. Nuke the ocean. I think it's neat. Come on, go up. There you go. The lookout point. You know, I'm really thankful that fall damage can't kill you in this game. Because it definitely can in other games. Trapped and eaten? I would not. So, one, I don't like the taste of fish, actually, that much. But two, like, I would not want to just eat random things from the ocean. It can if you land on an enemy who auto-attacks you. True. Hopefully these guys don't think of me as enemies. It can kill you, but not like... It's not Guild Wars 2 where it's like you slip and then you fall and you just die straight up. You don't... This one, it's not the fall damage that kills you. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Oh, true. In combat, you can die to fall damage. True, if you're like in combat. You have the music going. You have something targeting you. I'd say we've reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. I thanks to both of you must have a reward. Nah. Nay, Pash-un. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is still our doing, for which we must ought to make amends. I convince you to tell us something about your village instead. I would very much like to learn more about you and your people. But Guild Wars does have better, like, jump puzzles than Final Fantasy, I feel. The physics make a little more sense. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found into the seas of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long have they stood underwater, yet somehow they have been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempests, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. It's aight. I enjoy Guild Wars 2. I didn't play it as like an MMO though. I played it as a single player game. It's got an interesting story. The ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such times as they returned. Thus, it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design. You will find a warm welcome here. Truly astonishing history, but I cannot help but wonder, how would the significance or otherwise of our arrival have been decided? Ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, then there's no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Posh On, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do not try and overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Yeah, I hardly have enough time for video games besides Final Fantasy at this point. Let alone trying to do another MMO and actually stay active with it. I love it when I just see the shadow of something flying or swimming above. Ah, Zora, you've learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Okay, let me talk to the gemstone trader. And looks like we also have a ether current quest. Hydrate. I'm gonna grab my water bottle. Forgot, that's what I forgot. 1 second. Back with my water bottle. She's just very cute. She was a little concerned why I left the room, but she stayed where she was. Final Fantasy scratches that itch in the brain. It do. It is good. Okay. I don't have really anything, but let's see what we got. Apparently stuff, you get more options later. Let's see. I think this is probably an Aether Current quest. Add it to the list. And this one, come to the cups. Long have I conversed with one of your kind. I am Noroshi's Cole. How may I address you? Wish you could date NPCs. I know. There's a lot of wonderful NPCs that, you know, very, very romanceable. Zora on air. Curious. Before we speak, there's something I want to show you. Let us leave behind the cups and due west. Okay. Let's go. So We have coal in the cups and the city of... Let me get on this boy. So much partner material, exactly. So many husbands and wives and partners in general. Only 115 waifu for you and 114 waifu for you. Long way from meeting her. Okay, well, you know, one of these days I'll get there. I just enjoy all my husbands. Hopefully they won't die on me. Relics of your kind, yes, leavings of a ship that has sailed the seas long, long ago. They lie full untouched by Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the finless. I take bite. Since saved by one of your coins, after one of yours after being washed sword, weary and near death, such kindness is rare and wonderful thing. I would know more of the people who showed it to me. Oh, and ask you, teach me your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they used? I'm pretty sure these are just boxes, but that's a wheel. Okay. Rotting ship's wheel. Many trees. Purpose. No, it's fashion. Vessels of your kind used to traverse waters. Oh, and if you want to buy anyone, then... This kind traverse waters without the wheel is at the mercy of winds and currents. I see. Of shattered balls of wine. Containers suspect to contain something of great value. Intoxicating spirits. Rich liquids which cloud the mind. I've heard of these before. Do the finless ones so delight dueling their wits? Yes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Thank you. In our short time together, you've already taught me so much. Pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Roche, what are you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with her leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought her here to... Aww. Forgive this child his impudence. I am Zeresh On, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. Yeah, biting's a form of, you know, affection. Seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondu, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondu will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent of flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Twilight claimed many Ondu lives, though we have rebuilt our number somewhat in decades since. It would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. Wishes to speak with you directly that we might find together a solution to the dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Okay, I want to go help Ishtola, but you gotta do these as you're doing the story missions. Or guess, or the Clutch Mother further. Fuck them kids, we got an old man to beat up. Done, I've done for her. Aww. Is he trying to find a way to, like, protect the Clutch Mother? Well, I'm gonna go talk with Ishtola. I'll be back soon, I'm sure. Leave me alone. Thank you. Now There are two tasks I would have you perform. First requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their distinctive characteristics. Second, I wish for you to use this knife and take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Scrape. Move the camera, zoom in, out. Oh boy. See if my scroll wheel is fixed yet. Let me clean my scroll wheel if you can't tell it's being wacky. Distinctive feature. Elaborate windows, likes of which see nowhere else. I need to get some compressed air for my mouse. It's actually better than it was, but after cleaning it some, but it's still got some issues. I think it's a cat fur stuck inside my mouse wheel. No, she can't do it. She's blind. She can only see Aether. Cannot so much as remove a flake of stone using even a mithril knife. How'd she get... I'm assuming she can kind of see, like, vague shapes, but not, like, detail. Probably cannot read a book, but can tell it's a book. What have you discovered? Like if all the textures got taken off. I would agree the windows... So you can see the windows. Never mind then, here I am trying to defend you. Structures appear both same in your sight and my... Oh! And you say you cannot so much as scratch the wall, even with your might behind the blade? What are you able to do, Ishtola? What can you see? Why can you read? Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn to peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assume it is nothing of the sort. She's technically blind, but she's not. It's so weird. Hello, rate. Whoa. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blending to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. Not the Ronkins, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim as architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Imitselk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there's many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Imitselk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves in the Asian agenda. Ah, right. She has to, like, do magic to be able to see. I just wasn't sure, like, the limitations of her blindness. So, like, are you gonna age faster or something? Or, like, are you just gonna die young? Because I know what that's gonna be like, probably. This place more dear to him than any other. And this was built by Asians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnant of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by this succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural of the Kitana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fenno after our victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene. By MSQ own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try a look further to the northwest. It's the picture, if needed. There. You said like northwest, was it? Yeah. I may go back, do this coal in the cups. 1 second, Ishtola. It's gonna take me a second to find my way. Your Lesser Cassidy started streaming. Whiskey guides the Clutch Mother, approach and hearken to her words. I swear to God, if this is a situation like the Brood Mother in Dragon Age, I might make enemies with the Sahagi and the Ondu. I'm Clutch Mother of the Ondu. Do bid you welcome to our realm. You forgive me for receiving you in such a fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into the world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I'm given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I'm sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given you are responsible for the state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Dearest own, be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. That is all I ask. Do you consent? Okay, I'll try my best. I think giving birth to eggs is a little easier than what mammals, specifically humanoids, go through. Thank you, honored guest. Go well. Is agreed. However, I must consult with our attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narashikol go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Depends on how big their eggs are. True. Be a moment to converse in private outside the cups, please. Okay. Also, I don't know what our anatomy's like. Kind of. So, like, part of the reason that, like, IRL human birth is so difficult is because, like, we got big heads. That's a big part of it, and it's actually, and the reason humans suck upon, you know, being born, unlike other animals, which are like, oh, I can walk pretty much instantly, because we're pretty much born premature because we have to be born slightly premature. You're a sea monster, I should know. I don't plan on having any clutches of eggs. Broke a bone because of your head. Same. I feel bad. This is a rare thing indeed granted audience with Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important the eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That's why I've been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. Cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondu, her every ache brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into the world and see them grow into happy, healthy Ondu. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end. You know, maybe, but I kind of got other things to do. Maybe when I'm done saving the world or something. Biggest baby. I don't know how I compared. All I know is I had a big head. Obviously, because I'm smart. I'm a very smart cookie. Ben, don't be mean. I did grow into it. I am like 5'8", 5'9". Wish I was as tall as my brother, but I'm several inches above my sister, so, you know, works out. Open. Look, things. Like it could be something. Might be a bit far. That symbolizes it. Oh, hopefully I can find something. Some structures seem about right. Ah, there it is. Gonna make me feel short. Oh no! I can't breathe unassisted. I think my brother was a little bit of a preemie. No, he wasn't. He just, he did have to be in the ICU though. I was a healthy baby. I also come from a tall family, Lyrica. My mom's still taller than me. She's like 5'10". This is the Merle writ large. The 5'4" is not too bad. Only 5'10". Hey, if I was born a dude, then I'd be what, 5 inches? Because that's the difference between average heights. If I was born a dude, I'd probably be like 6'2". Obviously very tall, but yet I was not born a dude. Cannot guess its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Tall Ben, wow. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. Entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondu chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes the phenomena related to the ancients return. Thus, we can surmise that what the Ondu saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself, is almost certain he is there. We are to find the stronghold in a timely manner. It seems gaining the Ondu's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Ba, 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 ba. Thank you for assisting me in my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with the Posh On again and ask if there's aught else he is willing to divulge. Okay. Get a little bit more of the map and then return back. So where's the next one? Southeast. Oh. They might be on my way back. Okay, go back then. But wow, Vin, so tall. I'm just glad I'm almost average, just shy of average height of guys. I think the average height of men is in the United States is like 5'10". A little taller in Texas, though. Yes. What's this? US average 5'8". Hey, there we go. I'm in Texas. People are taller here. I hate it. I say being a taller person from the Texas. Northeast still. Okay. Southwest? Is it like below? I might not be able to get there. I just have to return to the town and see later. I just want to be able to fly through here. Be nice. 2 more there. 4 quests. Alpino, friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site which I speak. Could be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. I like that we're not really correcting them. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grinault. Oh! That's the guy that we need to get our armor from. You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Okay. Southwards, then. I'm just gonna go out this way. You and me, Ven. Giants among men, apparently. It's funny, though, whenever we would visit my, oh god. Whenever we'd visit my cousins out in, like, they live in Arizona, but we'd meet them in Kentucky. Reasons. It was like, we were the tallest family of my, extended family. So we'd just walk in and tower over everyone. It was great. Average in every way. You know, being average is good though. Hello, Granault. Roll quest gear guide. Yeah! Otto, is he shirtless? Just realized that. Oh, just great. That is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Granault, someone's come to visit ya at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might you be a ghost? Yes, you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless to a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea sucks. I need to psych him up. I see. Is that how you spell it? No. There. Did I do it wrong? / ESY siege. Eh? You're trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Neverworld. My guy, it's gonna be... I'm real. I'm not some ghost. Yet. He doesn't have eyebrows. Have we met before? Mice crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Granault, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down here to the bottom of the Bleeding Tempest to bother me? Ah, gotcha. He does... Yeah, he does look like that, don't he? The Ondo's lamp. God curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. You'll be okay, bud. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to the runes will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well do it. My mind's bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Tell me you got somewhat to show me. Somewhat to give me a muse right good kick up the arse. My guy. Can't do this. The Ondu want an honor coming of these ancients, so they're asking lights... The Ernstern lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's gotta dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured, you know what I mean? So to discover and find them inspiring. Well, I got some crystals. Let the Ondu down. But more than I have let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Here you go. I got some crystals. Such striking beauty, it shines her heartache and laughter in the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never catch her such a gleam. Not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where me tools, goddamn ye. I must make a work before her feeling fades. Ba 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 ba. Has been teasings of the next relic weapons, you say. Feel a vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. Taking the wondrous crystals show me and channeled them into new shapes which befits Undu's spiritual character. He just smacked a hammer 3 times and came up with that. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think, it was this close to hanging up me Hannah after studying a craft of them ancients. Been across the length and breadth of Northrant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, and that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, and lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for the crystal of yours, or I might have never gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through a kind of journey they sing songs about. That goes a memory that it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me a chance and I'll reckon I can weave the crystal saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I almost forgot the Undu's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Tolsh's Oath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. When you got it, you got it. I mean, true. Hey, let's get the... Can I just, like, talk to you? It's not as good, actually, because I got a different thing, but... Ooh, Shadowbringer. Cool name. Because I actually got the... I got Crypt Lurker armor a little early. Your sword? Is this your sword? Might as well, might as well equip them all and then see how it looks. Yeah? Oh, shit. Yeah. Let me see. Let's get in some light. I do kind of like the Crypt Lurker a little more, though. Plus, it's probably, recommended. Quite, match as much? Well, we'll fix that later. I like the Crypt Lurker stuff. It kind of mismatches right now, but I'll be able to glam some stuff. Get the Reaper set on. What's up? Physical DPS. Demon Slicer. Ooh. I hope I have, like, enough room in my armor thing. This just looks like the starting armor. Looks cool, but... The red mage, then. Boop, boop. 90 gear is good, though. Interesting. Oh, baby, let's get this red mage fit, though. This will look good. Oh, it's so cute. I could wear the hats. To get my own hat. Sure it's all the recommended. Yep, okay. Well, let's get back in my Dark Knight set. There you go. Now I'll have to level some stuff up to get the rest. go. There we go. Got the roll armors. You get other stuff up to level 80, but you know. Yeah, I still need to do the healer quest, I'm sure. But, you know, that requires getting a healer up to level 80. Yeah. Doing here, Lyrica? You stream sniping? So big. That you got there. I have for you the lamp. The sacred lamp. The Finless ones had kept as promised. My people tell me of the deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the Cups, and now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear is past. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been answered, or offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yeah? Angry Yardbirds? Oh, you're always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
I don't mind, Arbert. We're friends. I don't want you to be lonely.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
He misses them.
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
BFFs, guys. Best friends forever. You and me, Arbert.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Don't give me that face, Ben. I know that when someone's like, haha, we'll stick together to the end, they mean it. Oh Lord, is the end coming? I know he's already dead, but like, we're Biffles, okay?
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work.
You feeling better, Thinkred? You feeling better? You feeling like you're some funny guy, huh?
And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Call me a hero.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Oh, I got claws. Never mind. I ain't changing this. I'm still kind of fucked up. I can see through my armor into my hand. It's not good. I can't look at my cool claws.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness.
Glow in the dark hand. See, that's just what happens when you have glow stick bones that pop without provocation. Scam having cool armor, unable to look at him exactly.
Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Like that we're just kind of like lying to them, like, yeah, we're totally here because the ancients.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Or like they all just look back at me. Like, you doing okay, bud? Let's go. I'm fine. It'll all be fine. No blues. Chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path to coral and rock and join your comrades below. This is how we get down below. I see. See. Sorry guys, this is really awkward. It's awkward. There you go. Dying. Drink more water. Hit NPC, at least make it Alice. No! I love Alice. Take all of them. Oh. Immitselk hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer our late arrival. You have everything you need? If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Yep. If Immitselk is in the trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. During the time I've spent helping Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can. We are on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'll not stop at a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes. He's just a scared little guy. Meet the Ondo was fascinating. They live like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more of their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? All gathered, yes, I shall describe the path you must take. Into the cavern beyond, follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, continue west and west and west. The way is not simple, keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. Reem was just playing with the Andu kids the whole time. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. You know, doing childcare stuff. 6. Thank you for your guidance. Excuse me? Sir. Ray, can you come here and just... I just want to see Frey beat him up. Nice. Thanks, Frey. Most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Deeper into the depths we go. Trashball gets all the cooldowns. Yeah, no, fuck him. He interrupted me while I was talking. I had to re-listen to stuff. I was gonna jump, but then I saw people. The rock and coral bunch up by the cavern wall are like a staircase of sorts, but be careful, you won't want to slip from up here. Nah, it'd be fine. I've had bigger falls. Yeah, no, fuck that trash mob, Finn. He attacked me while I was talking to an NPC. It's very rude of him. Assuming this takes us back up. Which of these bursts of aura could carry you clear to the top again? Not eager to try it. I fucked up, now your friends warn you. I don't think they didn't even help me, let alone warn me. Like, they just watched it come over and I'm like, fine guys, I'll use the power of my hatred and darkness to kill this thing. Never mind the ghost that I'm summoning. He's cool. A guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Man, they keep referencing the song from the trailer of Final Fantasy XIV. They're more worried about the small sea life slowly approaching the literal god slayer. You get attacked in the non-major cutscenes, just get pummeled while cutscene locked. Granted, you have to try and make it happen. That also happens in Fallout, and it's so fucking funny. Like, you'll just be talking to this NPC and this robot comes over and just starts beating the shit out of you. Still have forged ahead. Shall we continue on advanced? Rock drops sharply here, but I should think the coral is thick enough to serve as a bridge. Yep. Oh, this. Just to see. Okay. The last thing is like super west. So. Followers just domes them mid-conversation. Also hilarious. Also, these sea anemone are kind of spooky. Like, look at that. He's got a big mouth. I'm glad the anemone here don't, like, real-life anemone aren't like that. Oh, a ship. Part of one. 1 second, Alpha No. There's a sea anemone. Let me just, all the cooldowns, because I hate them. One cutscene and on the giant Elytrals came up, wind up his axe and just launched me so far it broke me out of cutscene. Choice of 2 routes from here. Either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alize has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Long path? Nah, I'm just gonna take the coral. It makes the worst sound, I just noticed. Oh, Giant in Skyrim. Also classic game full of funny moments. I think one of the favorite I've seen is, there's this one big fall. Like, you go out to the edge and its name's like Something's Jump or Fool's Jump. And this person's just, you know, looking out. And then their freaking companion comes up and knocks them off and they just fall hundreds of feet to their death. Like, hello. Not to it. Alize's already gone ahead. We should catch up with her. There she is. I've also seen a video where in Skyrim where someone just exited a cave. A guy on a horse just like flew over this mountain up to this person, was like, huh, you're looking a bit rough around the edges, and then flew off into the distance on his horse. There's something about glitchy games that are just... It's the best part about them. Come on, I think I found a tunnel we're looking for. Hey, let's go. Average day in Bethesda game. This is true. Not a glitch, but one of my favorite things to do in like Oblivion was when your inventory gets full of all the potions, you just go to the top of a very tall hill and drop them. And just watch them go all the way to the bottom, and you keep the one that makes it to the bottom first. A fun way to clear out your inventory when there's just object permanents, and then eventually you'll come back to the hill and you'll see just piles and piles of potions like, ah yes, I remember, I left these here. Yeah, the horse physics is non-existent. I think Oblivion also had it to where you can place paintbrushes in the air and jump on them. I don't know, it's one of my friend's favorite game series. ridiculous, the stuff you can do in that game. Must be the barrier Ondu spoke of. Raise hand. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel sun rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs to but raise our hand to banish the next obstacle. Zora, I elect you to do the honors. Nothing bad will happen for me doing anything. Speedrun chat in the game for a later boss. Really? I never watched the speedruns, but I do like speedruns of games that are pretty glitchy. I think one of my favorite was I really like minimum percent or whatever, where you try and complete the game doing the least amount as possible. Because it's not always about doing it fast, it's about avoiding everything. And I think the Twilight Princess minimum captures or whatever run involves you slowly phasing through a wall over like 14 hours. See, just like that, suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Yep, let's go. Yeah, I'm not always a big fan of like speedruns. It depends on how much of it is like glitches and how much is weird mechanics. Have you guys seen the video on like the half press of Mario 64? That's also a fun video. There's a cool category for some games that are low percent, so it's as low completion as possible. In some games it makes the game harder than just playing it normally. Exactly. It's like doing everything you can to just do the least amount as possible, and it takes forever sometimes. Because the Twilight Princess thing is when you pick up a rupee, you kind of go into the da-da-da-da, you have your rupee and you're looking at like, wow, this is great. And there's a small frame shift in the animation cycle that slowly moves Link backwards. So in 14 hours, you can phase through a door without getting a key for it. It is a wonderful little glitch that people found. It's so dumb. Long drop. No hero jumps over the edge, Sora. I don't think my heart could take it. Do I jump, guys? Oh, I can't. Damn. Hydrate and posture check. I'll fix my posture and see if I can get my auto run going while I open up my water bottle. Oh, this way. And a stretch. Up, Arianshe, bye, Arianshe. Is this the way I need to go? Not really sure. Okay. I can stretch. 8% would be the fastest way to beat game no matter what upgrades. Thanks for the stretch, the hydrate, and the hot posture check. Low percent's little completion you could possibly do while still being in the game, even if that means miss out on your whole upgrades to weapons. Yeah! That's why I really like low percent. It's fun. Glitches you do in low percent can take as much time as they need if it means that you get to skip an entire item that otherwise is impossible to avoid. BMC 1 low percent is excruciatingly hard. Really? Oh, cutscene.
By the gods.
I want to see. Oh, shit. It's like an actual city. Oh god, Rapture. I'll have you know that I played through Bioshock 1 without using guns.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't think it'd be an actual city either.
Then we are seeing the same view.
She can see it.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
I like that we're like, oh shit, you can see this too, Ishtola? Damn. Not to blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices, we, however, have not the luxury of fear. You think these tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason they just make me feel sad. Emitselk holds the Exarch captive somewhere within that vast city, yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. When the chieftain spoke of light shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emitselk do this? Okay. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. Okay. Note the style of architecture to same use for the remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely, Emitselk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. God, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which the old world Essien is capable. Skill, spell, tenacity, arm. What's tenacity used for again? Because I know this is good for spells, that's for heals. Direct hit 8. I don't know shit about stats. Skill speed or using them at all. Gotcha. And less damage reduction. Gotcha. Good to know. Thanks, y'all. Oh, baby. More of the same. It's the end of the world, guys. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. While we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast, we might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Okay. Second, guys. Let's see if I can... It seems we are nearing the end game. I might get a cool little shot for y'all to look at. I'm gonna take a short break to refill my water bottle because I just grabbed however much was left in it. One second, I will be back very soon. I have returned. And also, I guess I'll grab the tenacity one yet next. Oh, look! Whale. That one's going on a nice date. That scene from BioShock. You know. Nothing bad ever happened in BioShock. Oh, it's y'all. Hello. What you doing, Lyrica? You brought your whale, I see. You're memeing? Okay. Bye then. These stream snipes. Got 2 Lyricas. Big, building. Oh, no, nearby. It's... Go. Besides those doors, now I know how pixies must feel. Dora Al-Nair recognized. Welcome to City of Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? The building just welcome you. Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Zora to visit his abode? His plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Achora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. Emphasis on we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities inside include Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. And eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. Moment, I thought you saw something, blah blah blah. All everything. Yeah, this is how I felt when I went to New York City. I was just like, damn, they really do build them different here. Said, seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seems very A veritable city in itself, even in Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. There's no tumbleweeds. Hey, I love my tumbleweeds. Don't make fun. They're an interesting plant. It's only at the distance that you start to realize just how big... At this distance that you start to realize how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Amaro? Look, over there. That person? No, my mistake. It's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. It's a ghost. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Alphino, if it's a ghost, you're gonna get scared shit. It's got one of those masks. Jesus Christ. Look how tall it is. Excuse my boldness, but I might ask you a few questions. Are your children on it? Adorable costumes. Are your children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. It sounds like no language I had ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Of which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to management of our star. Can you tell us to where to find Emmett Selk? Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? What a nice person. No, thank you. We'll be fine. Otto, they seem to be stuck. Take care, little ones. They seem to be stuck, you know, in the past before the calamity hit the Asians. Bye. Otto, that was a ghost. What'd you think? Talking to a ghost, a little, Alphino? What's that all about? In my eyes, these people appeared as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. Final days. Such words will befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark and thence Heidelin herself. But what happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert disaster here and now. Alas, for these people, the distance past is here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath reconstructed a memory, a moment in time before the star was sundered. It was a ghost, Alphino, don't you know? So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. I'm sure you know that could be an innuendo. I know you know that's an innuendo. How big? This. Oh. Goodness gracious, child, where's your family? You should not be alone at this time like this. Run along home now, quickly. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the land across the sea, a terrible phenomena afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Goodbye. Jesus. So, talking to ghosts. Love it. Love talking to ghosts. So big. They will find a solution. Stick. Loquacious. Hello. I like this Art Deco style you got to these buildings, not gonna lie. Seem the hall is a host of most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As we all know, the 14 are the wisest, most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decision which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. A Mogus? Lagrif, Mitron, and Mitselk, their individual titles have, as gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Bye. Thanks. Again, love the Art Deco styles you've done with the place. A really wonderful form of architecture. Like, I like Art Nouveau as like an art style, but Art Deco is really where it's at when it comes to building design. So we run along. It's a really pretty place, though. I like the ivy moss on that one. Everything related to the Ascians is cool. Yeah, the Ascians are pretty neat. Like, I know we're supposed to hate them because, you know, they're doing the whole thing where they're, like, trying to restore this world, but I kind of get it. Also, I'm gonna go over to this, Aetheryte. Love to hate them. Good villains. Yeah. Well, I think the best villains are ones that you, like, you understand their reasoning, but you still disagree with what they're doing, right? You know, very much cool motive, still murder. Like, Dragon Age has a villain not too dissimilar to Emmett Selk, where it's like all this destruction, and in trying to restore it, it won't bring back lives. There's a similar character, it's just like, that's not the right way to go about things. I understand you're lost, but what you do will only bring more destruction. But I guess to Emmett Selk, he's like, I don't see you as people, thereby it's not murder. Which... fair. Big fucking city, though. I wish they had, like, you know, grid streets like they do in... Someone's having fun. Like they do in New York. Grid streets are some great, design. Counterpoint to Emmett. L+ ratio. Yeah. Ghost in the wall. Pragmatic. Hello. An audience with Emmett Selk. I am afraid you have the wrong office, little one. Besides, he would be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Bye. I want to... Clerk. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Be glad to assist you in locating a concept you seek after I finish assisting those ahead of you in queue. I can't see above the counter, though. Place is made for giants. There's a shop. Okay, let's... There goes the tiny chocobo. Those aren't quite Art Deco. Those are closer to Art Nouveau. Closer, but not quite. More naturalistic look for sure. Sup, y'all? What have you found out? You're even smaller than me, so like... Experience, never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. If I was not certain before that I am now, the people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose impelled Emmett Selk to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout the ocean trench. He will have his story known. Get the nasty. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Go. Our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient's art of creation? Hello, Nova. A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered into reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rite taught by Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we have arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before our Sundering were blessed with the vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation is placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Salk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've learned, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered into a nearby Capitol building. When we went to see it for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without writ of permission, so we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that's when we gave up. I wonder though, Zora, could you be eligible for one of those writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Ah yes, an ancient sage. Here, to help. I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Zora's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course, I don't mind. Just lead the way. Look, they're getting along now. Anish, Tola, and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had, and so we part ways once more. This time, however, let's reconvene in front of the capital. Okay, I get a writ of permission. Y'all keep questioning. Oh god, there's quests. For Aether Currents, I bet. It did get along. Alice was brooding and panicking. Yeah, she does that. She has a lot of emotions. A lot to put on a teenager. Patronizing Almartine is struggling to conceal the disapproval of your attire. I must say, little one, these garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, giving their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade around in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. The Martine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Martine decides Zora does not pass the vibe check. Think how long you've been with her and the rest of the Science? I don't know, it's only been 5 years since the 7th Umbral Calamity. This has all occurred in a year, technically. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment. which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling their embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as equal among many. In doing so you will afford greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. Sure, they will be glad to share their wealth with you. Do hurry on, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. It doesn't take long for people to become close, important to you. This is true. And time does move a little differently here. And I do know weeks and months have technically passed in text. In my opinion, I think each expansion lasted at least like 6 months. At least. Because it does not make sense for everything to be like... Yeah, it does not make sense for it to be like, oh yeah, this has all happened within a year. I think Alphino and Alizé have been in the first for a year or two. Thancred's been here for like 5 years. Aw, aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. Never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. Failed experiment? Ah, thank you for the update. By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics? Is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of Rhodes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was a form influenced and final product changed. Hello, Rate. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted upon a nearby railing, giving me quite a shock, dramatically altering my initial concept. Are you talking about that, like, one Sun Eater? Apparently it's a mount. I want it. Indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impulses. Even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we would have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there's nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request an appropriate concept so that you can fashion one yourself? They want me to fit in. They're so worried about me. I'm just a small widow child. Bash your head in. Well, I do need to get robes, so I also need to get some other quest. Hello! Can you help me? Oh. Hello. Greetings, little one. Come to the debate? At so young an age, how wonderful. So we retire to the benches and sell on a topic? My apologies for jumping conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you're not here to debate, I presume you're here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric going on here? It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. Oh my god, lore drop. The Hall of Rhetoric, as its name indicates, is a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manners of topics. This central forum is ideal for an open discourse. But smaller rooms are available for those desiring a more intimate conversation. Oh, and there's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds and offer as well. Should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. God, this pink text is... It's shifting. My eyes. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier just outside the hall. Go and see if they're still there and issue them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Pink on black is not easy to read, my god. The letters be shifting. Oh, I'm just a child. It's precisely my point, that their obsession with the so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wire distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No, my position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit to minor but significant degrees, and most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. He seems engrossed in their debates, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. Why, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you in this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is a good occasion as any, so be it. Just threw me. Oh, bye. Oh my lord. This like white on black text and pink on black text. The dialogue is pretty great. It really does sound like, so I've gotten drunk with many an engineer in my days, and let me just say, this is what late night debates sound like with engineers. It's just so many postulates and stuff, and I'm like, but does it matter, guys? Does it matter? I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. Maybe they deserve the end times. A city of nerds. I am so small. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Emerald should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens the distant metropolis is a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. Interventionism debate, no. Yeah, this is a real life debate topic. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene on the affairs those half a world away, and are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our downfall. Bravio, they're just a lot of nerds debating over topics but not actually doing anything. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you're too quick to dismiss the practical considerations of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. Well, let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You've heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? See, since themselves. I mean, in this current situation, I feel like it's not quite as like gray as going to save poor countries in the real world. This is a bit more, it's literally the end of the world. It's best to keep in mind that we are not to be the saviors, but lending aid is still a good thing. Like politicians, yeah. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on morality of intervention. There's a clear and undeniable benefit to Emerald in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against potential threat of our own fair city. How readily you see the moral high ground. Was it not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? And yet, not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Emerald alone, but you ought to deprive our distant neighbors the agency to determine their own fate. Yeah, I guess the best thing would be to, like, offer aid, but not, like, force aid. And be like, haha, we're here to save you. Misunderstand me. What benefits Emeralds benefits all creation. I firmly believe for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. Yeah. You're both right and you're both wrong. That's what these philosophical debates be like, and honestly, it's just too gray. I couldn't be a debate person. I'd just be like, let's just talk to the neighbors. You know, a bit more practical. Must say, it's been far too long since I've engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry is little more than academic exercise after all. We failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? Yeah, it's literally the end of the world, who realistically is like, nah, we good. But the point is still asking them. You know? Just, like, it's not ignoring it, it's just being like, hey, we have stuff and we can help. Do you want help? Yeah? Okay, cool. Like, I'm all for helping them, though, at the end of the world, if you can. It's just, you know, sometimes it's still good to ask people permission, get their, consensus, consensual, yeah, whatever. Truly believe we are blessed to be a part of a society that exalts the free exchanges of ideas and encourages active participation and public discourse. Maybe no more than your first foray into exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have a soul of a debater in you. So you may have the potential to change Amarot in ways that no one else thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. God. Okay. We can now see if we can get our robes. And then get the next one? Yeah. Scene is incredible where the guy didn't want to be saved. Yeah, it's weird. Morality is weird because nothing's truly black and white. There's no right or wrong, like true right or wrong answer. It's just like, what is best and what is the worst. The point of the scene is that guy was douche. I mean, they're all just like intellectuals and don't actually care. Clerk! Hello? I need a cloak. Help. But like, the guy offering help was auto like full of himself. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, Little One. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept do you have in mind? No brain, just punchy. Head empty, fists hard. Ah, communal robes. That'll take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear you do not possess the ability to express the concept into physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that cannot possibly be. was the one to save the world, so... You know, just punchy. Regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I'll furnish you with an etheric rope so you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of Academia Ander. You'll need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them. Once you have, you can repurpose and create ropes. Neat. I need to make my ropes, but Mr. Attendant, can I help you? Like, can I... Young child. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you'll find a counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you're not familiar with the services we provide? I see a more detailed explanation is in order. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Dude, I want to do that! That sounds cool. Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers in all colors of the rainbow. Now picture the self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, and possibly fragile and radiating hues beyond a visual spectrum. Every day, our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might with their strength of many accomplish what one cannot. It's an interesting society. Be able to create. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous and subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Yep. Since you're here, I think it might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation is more insufficient, I expect you may gain greater insight in this way. Oh boy, more talking to Asians. Oh boy. Hello, I am a small child. Can I help you? Oh, they came down to my level. Nice of them. Hello, hello, little one. It is rare to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer in a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It uses gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly, but what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number being called? If you excuse me. What an interesting society, though, to, like, have an entire bureaucratic system in place for inspiration and creativity. You the child I saw speaking to the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about the concepts of creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say, hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many other efforts and individual insights, but such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than waiting a period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's not all I have got to say. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pass through the worrywart over yonder? Come think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. A toy? A toy? Can I have it? I want it. Give me. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust? That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for a time now, adorable little creatures designed to be a perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I hope you might be first to put it through your paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. The Matrix will allow you to summon my creatures, but don't use it here. Take it outside first. Don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Oh, okay. I'll beat up your creations. Let's go. It's time for punchy, guys, instead of all this philosophical debate. Honestly, this pink text on black is giving me, like, a headache. I hate it. Need to make coffee at some point, but that takes time. Here we go. Oh! Play, friend? Oh, don't mind me, just, It's actually... I remapped things. Oh, they're having fun. I think this might be a bit dangerous for other children, though. Down I go! Hey, Frey, do you want to play? Kill it. Let's go, Frey. Let's give them our feedback. Oh. Bye, Frey. It's good to see you. My honest opinion, I think it's a neat idea, but it might be a bit dangerous. You know, for, like, actual children. How did you find my lovelies? Were they delightful and engaging as I'd hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like I intended. My serious apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Man, I really wish I could do that. That's cool. Oh, bye. My ether looking. Yep, just finished this quest with the ropes and then story. And then we're good. Okay. We're built different. You know, maybe. Seeing as I'm unable to, like, create like them, it's possible that my etheric energy is just, like, highly lacking. You know, despite the fact that I'm filled with so much aether right now. That's probably why Emmett Selk is, like, disappointed in me. He's like, really? You can't even handle that? A child could handle that better than you. Also, does he look at us like we're children? This thing's kind of freaky. Not gonna lie. Don't kill it, just weaken it. Bitch me. Go up north. This is really cool though. I do like all the lore that kind of goes into this. Like, it is interesting. I wish there was more, like, codexes I could read in the off time. Hello, I brought my dragon, if that's okay. I kind of have a hard time looking above this desk. Welcome back, though. When did you succeed in buying the Cubus? My far one favorite places. Super cool and interesting. Still gonna be a every chance I get, though. Yeah. He deserves being punched, but he is interesting. It's a great villain. Love to hate him. Ah, you've done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. Concept is inscribed on the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you should surely know what to do. I got a lightning cluster. I guess, I don't get ropes, guys. I just added it to my lightning clusters. Low on some of these. Here, have a single item used for crafting. Yeah. Up there. Okay. Not that. You know, I bet that lightning crystal would be really useful if, I could just, you know, conjure things into being like them. But yet, I cannot. Used for high-level crafting, but worth a decent amount. Okay. I haven't gotten too many higher-level crafting. My Weaver is the highest at level 69, I believe. You know, I want to talk to this person, but I want to see, what can I buy? I want candy. I'm a child, give me candy. Aw, they only have greens and worms. Too far away, but I can't see him if I stand here. A visitor's yet writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Zora Alnair. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. I'm like, I like that they're like, oh, a child. Okay, sure. Let's do a search, you know? Maybe they have someone they want to visit. Your application is ready for collection. I think my least favorite part about this is like just how bureaucratic this entire society is. It would drive me insane. As your residency was approved by Emmett himself, for the forms of identification will not be required. Here's your application documents. Submit them to the Bureau Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you a visitor's writ for the capital. God. Go to this line now. Wait in this line. Talk to this person. Make sure you have these papers. too real. I can't do it. Bureaucracy, the video game. Yeah. Isn't that like Papers, Please? Isn't that actually... Oh, actually a good game? This... I want to be able to fly. Let's go so much faster. Like, New York City rats. They just kind of exist. Work. Bye! Popping by, and hello there. You've been waiting in queue? Is the queue long? It seems like there's quite a bit of people waiting. Yeah. Please. Here's my application. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Like that I'm just standing here. So small. Oh. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmet South? What? You're aware of this? Who are you? There's no cause for alarm. I'm simply a shade here and not here. I know only but my name is Hyphlodias, and that the city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Silk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. Oh, do you know Emmett in some way? Stray thought would have been enough. Hyphlodias will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Close friends? Oh? Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as the rest, a bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we'll all burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. So big. this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as an isolated incident soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of the 14, while it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such scale required an immense source of power. Those of us who still lived nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Oh. From their sacrifice, Zodiark was born, just as we'd hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the stars suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiark, another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses of a myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of the opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people soon stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? Thought you might. Oh, fade to white. Hey, a Simmet. You need to fix your posture, boy. Mitselk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means necessary. Though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emitselk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they've only grown heavier with each passing century. He misses his people. Cool motive, my guy. Still murder. Truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. I guess, on the other hand, he also feels like he is responsible for the death of his people. Like, and them not being able to, live. So, understandable he wants to right his wrongs, but, I guess he still doesn't see us as a viable life for it. Oh, so that's how my name's pronounced. seems your time has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Bye. Thank you for the talk. I have to hop off this chair. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? I see no definite form. Just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it is visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion? We're soulmates? The connection is hardly coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. You that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. She? Kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emmett Selk has recognized a hint of her in you. Farewell, my new old friend. May you find what you seek. So, like, we get all this lore and we're like, okay, cool, yeah, Emmett has this thing, but, so... Me and Arbert, we share a bit of soul? Visitors writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Come on, let's fucking go. I'm my little dragon. I'm gonna go this way to unlock a little more. How are y'all doing? I think things are finally about to get spicy. Taste the spice. Yeah. Lots of exposition. Lots of exposition going on. Something tells me that, you know, the splitting of the world's souls were auto split, and perhaps me and Ardbert share fragments of the same soul? Some person that Emmett once knew? Is that why he is so insistent upon, He was like, I had such high hopes for you. You just see a reflection of somebody you used to know, huh? I knew we didn't have a real connection. Okay. Let's see what everybody else has done. Master Thancred can best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital. Only hope thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Not today, Goatee. They're here, everyone's present and accounted for. Joel and I have returned from an institution locals called the Academia Anader. From public offices, it seems we thought an Ascian place of learning might be a ideal spot for research or commission, but it seems we lack the credentials to enter. Ah. Ah, I see y'all did not find a solution to my ailment. Need not say anything else. Finally, you were gone for so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in the bureaucratic ventures? I got my visitor's writ. Ah, my instincts were correct. Good thing too, Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the most attractive option. The capital boasted not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows, the doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive, the strength mundane and magical. We failed to budge them even a fraction of 1 ilm. Perhaps 'twas simply the case that Imitselk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. Didn't try everything, of course, but we thought best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rin and I were asking about a cure for you. Problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Emeralds today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Zora? What was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. You say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time, they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with it rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions of full, restore this world to its former glory, and then in turn empower Zodiac to claim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that, following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared the fate, but what value is there in surviving when all our history, all of our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not, and that's to say naught of what Imitselk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let them threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Zora, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Beat up this old man. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Imitselk the only way? Create an entire city! It'll take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. A good spell speed for a red mage. You know what? Never mind. I don't want to fight. I just want to fly. Frequent flyer. Just want to see, like, how far can I go, actually? Be brooding over her choices, faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. Lost in thought, eyes downcast, there is, however, no sign of self-doubt, which went to sail him at the falling snows. Damn, what a throwback falling snows. You gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lise and Rune. Yep. Glances your way, expression hesitant. Can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. There's quietly a distance. Seems calm and assured. His easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Let's go! Ooh! You guys, it's the title. It's the title, guys. You remember that talk we had at the top of the tower at Mortsuk? Dungeon and trial to go. I know, we're doing well. Still the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together, we'll make a difference in this fight. You had to say it, Alize. Now that you've said it, something horrible's gonna happen. Never tempt fate like that. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as he tore through those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Someone heard there was a dungeon at a trial, and now she's on my desk. Can I help you, baby girl? Give you some pets, but you're not allowed to sit in front of me, okay? Gonna stay right there, okay? Yeah. Get some head pets. She knows. She does know. If this. Takes how much it hurts, count me. Keep walking. We should go walking. All spoke of disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in the people's hearts? You achieved what logic and ideas never could, uniting disparate people under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant talus would have never raised its head. I've borne witness to so many miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle on the road. Come, let us travel. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Guys, I don't like that I'm having to talk to every single one of my companions. It concerns me. This is giving me bad vibes. Don't give me that, then. As that well thou knowest, if we are to usher Imitselk unto his rest, we must needs bind his Asian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth our sight, and such I have prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Imitselk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. And yet, even as thou striest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others beside, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. Barely remember, because he did this at 4 AM. Oh, yeah. It's... you know, have fun listening along. I am terrified, because we are talking to every companion. Something bad is gonna happen. 'Tis in pursuit of happiest outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. They're all like, oh, we'll be side by side forever. Doubt. Hi, Ishtola. What have you got to say? Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus I would return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. That's all I will say on the matter. He's confident. Well, this has put everyone in a sullen mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. Y'all keep saying shit that's just gonna tempt fate. Where everybody's like, oh, we'll stay together forever. Just make your choice. We'll listen to you. This isn't gonna be the end of it. Blah, blah, blah. Like, we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Almarang. So forgive me in this moment of sentiment, Zora. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Rien's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I'll be there, guarding your back. Thancred. He's accepted his role as a father, and he's thankful to me. Such growth. Hopefully he no longer fucking avoids me. Fucking brood crid. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind that light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there for me when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me. Legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to. I do, I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Rien, you're just a kid. Just a baby. I'm not asking to be saved. But the light, how can you go on? I can't not say this one, guys. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. Hi, Drain. I am so close to the end. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Zora. I'm going with you. I have a horrible sense of foreboding from that conversation. I feel like something horrible is gonna happen. I swear to fucking God, Ben. Also, like, the smile better suits a hero. You smile even when horrible things are happening because, you know, you do what you've got to. Oh shit! I'm in the Art Deco hall. Anything bad ever happened in Final Fantasy? I'll be fine, just gonna have some tea with Emmett. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Oh? Oh, baby.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Sulk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
Just a few.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Came here to beat you up, old man. Get our Exarch back. Came here to stop you, first and foremost.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Ascians.
I mean, yeah.
Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation.
Your people are already dead. Hello,
Even
MC.
now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Yet you lay with us to sire children? I see.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery?
I was going off about that earlier, Whimsy.
How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
So what? That makes them more worthy?
You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
MSQ.
Oh, comrade. Rise up and talk.
We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past.
What I was
While
saying.
ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul
Jesus
is equal
Christ.
worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Ooh, baby.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Hey. Don't be mean. Fine. Cast gun on poor Graha. All this magic. Gun. Hey, gun triumphs overall. Gun is very efficient. Oh, baby, who should I bring with me? Ooh. Who should come? So I was gonna... Can't apply glamour here. Who should come with me, guys? If I go as Dark Knight, I can't have, like, Thancred and Reen, sadly. You? I'll have you help me in the trial, okay? All of them? I can't... Let's see. Because, remember, I can always go as a DPS as well. If I really want to have, like, Thancred and Reen alongside. Very Anshe, but apparently he's not good. These two always go well together. Charlie and things can't manipulate Aether. Cast gun. Gunra. Gungaga. Me? Gungaga. The meme. Let's see.
My strength is yours.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Because I know they have little conversations with each other.
Here we go.
Might do this. Elise do like to use that limit break at every chance. Reem's got some stakes here. Let's go. I have no idea what this is gonna look like. I will probably die. It's all gonna be fine. Interesting combo. I do want to like redo a lot of these dungeons with different people. Yeah, normally you would think to put like, you know, Alice and Alphino together and then Reen and like Thancred together. But, you know, I want to give this a try.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Hey? Hey? Oh man, a bonus 30 tomestones. Well.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Leave the healing to me.
Little rat thing. I love this calm music to go with this, you know, literal Ragnarok that's going on. Interesting that the NPCs always just focus one instead of, you know, doing any area of effect stuff. Just like, oh, let me just focus this one and still maximizing my utility. So it's like the point of pulling big things is just to like do as much damage as possible. Otherwise people would never queue. True. You gotta make it just inconvenient enough. Do not attack my healer.
Just as prayer gives rise to primaries, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Quiet desperation, yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ugh. What is that face? Like seeing this fall from the sky. Y'all ready? Cause, He's so happy to see me. Yeah. Yeah, this... I want him to be happy. Hopefully this one's fine. Yeah, that was fine. All good. Yeah, it's fine. Got through it. Oh god, the mouth's on his side. Oh no. Why did y'all have to point that out? Why did you have to do that? I don't like this weird mouth caterpillar. Couple of those in. Do you think each mouth can talk on its own? I hope not. I sure as hell hope not. Yeah, even knowing it was an illusion does not make it less terrifying. It's a good way to put it. Yeah. Questions are... Yeah, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. mean, at the same time, I would love to know, like, the lore behind why these monsters look the way they do. Just, I bet it's a horrible thing. So we don't know why this Ragnarok is happening, just that the star's, like, dying. I do want to focus on this thing, because it is trying to kill our little healer boy. As these days, Finn. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna fight you. Those little cat mouths. Shit-eating rings. Again, that thing also had a bunch of mouths.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
One other expansion wonder might elaborate certain questions I have. Oh, baby. I have heard that Endwalker and, like... What the fuck? You guys see that? Jeez. Him. Facebook. I have heard about this man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just it's another illusion. Fine. Nothing bad's ever gonna happen in this illusion. Excuse me, I just hit you. Leave my Ishtola alone. Oxo, focus me. Oh.
Away with you!
Yeah, this is fine. Lots of healing stuff. Okay, on my inventory. Ooh, this guy's also got a weird face. You know, honestly, less horrifying than those cuckoo things in, like, Twilight Princess. You know those weird bird things, right? Kinda looks like one of those. A little less horrifying, to be honest. Yeah, those things were fucking weird.
Here we go!
Oh, bringing me some her. Limit break. Do we kill these? Kill those? I'll just do my multi first attack. Focus on me. Come here. Come to me. Are you angry? Are you feeling the fire inside? Don't look at them.
Leave the healing to me.
You underestimate me.
How many times must I teach you this lesson, old man?
This is going to leave a mark.
I'm glad I made like all the allies animations be limited, but this is it's a little ridiculous. Explodes, then shivers, it ruptures. Oh god.
Away with you.
It's a DPS check.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Far from the worst of it, it gets worse. Oh baby, I'm so excited. Oh, this
Just
is cool.
a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Okay. This is really cool looking though, not gonna lie. Space. You know, I don't know if I wanna... Oh god. He's like, stop waiting around.
Leave the healing to me.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't know. I want to kill this thing. Probably higher atmosphere, still struggling to breathe a bit. And are you guys hitting? Oh, you're hitting the other one? Okay.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Oh, cool. Look at that. Like how everything just instantly came over like...
Hold back.
You guys are attacking this one? Okay. This thing's kind of cool. Look at it. Shola, do you wear gloves? I honestly can't remember. You kind of do.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
I mean, it looks cool, but at the same time, Thonic Riddle. Up in the realm. Fucker's a walk-in orchestron. Yeah. Ignore my trembling. I can fight. I've made my choice. Go. Ready? Okay, everyone? Okay, let's start by doing this.
Leave the healing to me.
This way. Oh, okay, so it's gonna keep moving along this. Isn't that fun? Thank you, Vin. I'm trying to be observant, though that one kind of spooked me. I'm glad I just automatically dodged it. That one I did not. Do I have to like keep an eye on the sides as well? Okay. And he just does raise. They didn't do too much damage though, so.
Focus. Release.
Does one of its faces like do a thing? Okay. That one's all glowy. I didn't trust it. Yeah, it seems I was like good not to trust that. It was glowy. Guys, we're running out of space. In space. Got the heads. Oh, those went first, okay. I love blinding lights.
This is going to leave a mark.
Now I've got you.
Don't go to that one. Definitely Ray. Can I tell which one is gonna do the Ray? And it didn't seem obvious in any sort of way. Interesting. At least I can do these. Up and no, come on.
I will not hold back.
Big boy. Next phase. Is he also gonna be torn asunder by, Nope, okay, he's just dead? Okay. Kind of focused on, you know, not getting hit. Wasn't looking at the HP. Thank you. Yeah, let's, see how this goes. We still have a trial. What do you all have to say? This is it, the first and final end. An unwinding of life itself. Where is Zimmet Selk? Guard, this is a wholly his realm. No, where not for fate itself shall not falter. I want to stand on this. This seems like a good idea, guys. I already possess those earrings, thanks. Healing, healing, casting, piety. You know. So I have a feeling there's gonna be some cutscenes. So I'm actually gonna go to the restroom real fast and be ready for something. I'll see y'all soon. Enjoy the wonders of this music. And, you know, yeah. Get the view looking nicely. I'll be back soon. Be gone, bot. Oh, acting. No. Be gone, bot. Hello, I am back. How's everyone doing? This is actually a really pretty place. Part of me would want to do the, dungeon again just to see this view and get some good screenshots in the future. Like, look at this, damn. Wait for me for the trial, will do. The end of the world sure does not look nice. You know, might as well go in a blaze of glory. I think... Explorer mode is for it. There's an explorer mode? Also, yes, you can jump off, apparently. Imagine. Message deleted from Nova. But not after it ends. Let's do duty. Go! Let's see what lies in store for us.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Go off, voice actor, but yeah, no, I made it through.
Nevertheless.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
And yet you still just shot.
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Always quick to try and stab.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope.
The red mage thing.
And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
He is not amused.
Alize! You are a mistake.
Bitch.
For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
Damn fucking straight, Alphino.
More prattle.
He protected his sister.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
Ain't this personal, Emmett?
My world will have no need for heroes.
Oh shit.
Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
Future's not looking. You don't fucking say, Nova.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow.
Hey, it's those lines. It's those lines from that one song.
To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Oh. Shit. Otto, I like that she just collapses and Urianshe just got yeeted.
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Yeah, no, he's kind of fucked up. Otto.
You see? The light will not be denied.
Guys?
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Ours?
Now, Reed! Now!
Shit.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Why did the music go silent upon her getting hit, guys? Artbert. My guy.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
Artbert?
Could you save our worlds?
All by myself?
Take it. We fight as one.
Oh? Let's fucking go?
This world is not yours to end.
That sounds a little weird coming out of my mouth, but...
This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be.
Whomst? Who are we? So Arthur and I are like fractions of the same soul, but whose soul is it?
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
I'm not alone, bitch.
We stand together.
Right.
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Oh, fucking go!
Damn you! Damn you all!
It ends this day. One way or another, it ends. Let's fucking go!
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
This screenshot, though.
But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Oh, that's his name. That's ominous. Thine gasp is now accessible. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Another body. Yes. All of y'all are free to join. If you, are one of my friends, it should be easy, or we can just add you to things. See, you would. Great to Hell explains a lot. Yeah, Ravi, you'd probably... Right, okay, Mistress, Shadow Dancer. Are you a cat person with that sort of name? Mistra... Shadow Dancer. Otto, I'm gonna make you a friend request. Oink. I know Vin also wants to come along. And feel free to be the main tank if you want to tank. I'm a Dark Knight for the aesthetic. I do not know if I can tank a trial I've never done. There's a lot of, you know, mechanics you used to. Well, we'll see. I could transform into another thing, it's just, come if you could. I could, you know. It's not quite as dramatic. It's like edgy in a different way, you know? Oh, shit. It could be my other glam. There we go, I could Reaper it. It'll be fine. Ready to wreck it? Hit any roll we need? I just don't like to, you know, tank in trials, I don't know, but I thankfully have a bunch of stuff up to 80. Last night's stream, it was not. It was the last stream, so last Friday. See. You want me to tank? Yeah. Okay, let me send Vin. And where are you? There you go. Fight to party. Yeah, I haven't uploaded that VOD to YouTube quite yet. Watch all the VODs. Most of them are on YouTube. I have a recording of last one. Actually, double check real fast before I queue us up. Y'all get into whatever things you want to do since I can be DPS. I'm not as scared anymore. Let me pull this up. I have YouTube. Yeah, it's linked down below. It should have most of my VODs. The ones not on Twitch should be there. I still need to upload the VOD for last week and then this week's. It could be there. Sorry, I don't think I have 3 hours. Yeah. Let me know when y'all are fucking ready. Kill. Summon these heroes from the other worlds, right? Empty Gex for the dude, sure. Can do normal, heal, guess their Q quicker. Cool. All good? All good. Sorry I didn't have that quite right where I make most of my money. Oh, okay. Duty registration complete. Estimated less than 5 minutes. There you go. Thank y'all for helping. I'll probably die, but let's see how this goes. You know, I have actually seen you in the dying gasp. I've always wondered what it was. Does this just drop some good shit in the extreme trial? Ballad Hades Elegy. Oh, an elegy. Haven't done any EX fights past Stormblood. You know, I've been unlocking them, trying to get through them. you know, only with streaming did I really start going through them. Dirge or Requiem. Yeah, an elegy is an interesting one. It's not what you'd expect. Off some material that's worth 1 million, or make weapons that are close to 2 million. And his favorite fight in the game. Ooh, that's fun. What's your least favorite fight? Is it... All I know is apparently the near raids are bad. Oh, baby. Anything of the third near raid? That's what I thought. Let's go! Oh, look at him.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Victory and Happy Spolson. How many times must we teach you this lesson, old man? Become Skyrim NPC with that AI.
Darkness reigns.
Gotcha, I see.
Flee, fool! You are worthy! The arcane is mine to command! Flee, fool! Scurry and shatter! By darkness be purged! Darkness reigns!
1 second, Lasser. I see your question, but a little, I
am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Okay, once you're done with raid, why is it called a keyblade if there's no blade section? Because it used to be a chainsaw, but some of the keyblades have blade sections.
The future of the stars shall be shaped by my hands. I shall be raised up by the prayers of my fallen brethren. Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before my glory.
Oh shit. Oh. Chainsaw made tankies instead of low teeth? No, a literal chainsaw.
Drown in despair. My dormant breath, dream now in the dark tomorrow. By our gathered might, must we reclaim these vain reflections. Insomnia, nay, I beseech you.
Light within our champions grows faint. Active time maneuver. Oh, do I have to click something? Okay. Okay, we got. We're all Super Saiyan.
Damn you! Damn your wretched blessing!
Oh, maybe.
The world and every life upon it!
They let me limit break, guys. They're so nice.
Our tragedy must never again come to pass. You have no power over me.
Controller in these events is so free. Yeah, the problem is like my hands are like a little trembly. It's great. This is fine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Party though. If I can. This going further beyond. I don't think I'm ready, guys. Beat up the elderly. Civic duty. You've told me this.
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Enough, damn you!
Thancred! Man, Thancred does get a lot of cool moments in this game. Baby. Hey, they're okay.
Such infernal strength!
Aw. Fine. They're fine. You and me both, Robbio. Oh, a little framey, but that's fine.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
It's my boy's axe! Thorbert's axe, guys. This is fine. We did it. We're winning.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
The fucking music. Ah.
It's over. Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
There's Ardbert. Get help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Good to see you awake, Rahatia.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
It's a little guy. Guy has been restored. Nice, nice. Thanks, Distant
Those mad
Pals.
souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
Stretch, will do.
Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words.
I love her. Oh wait, she's so
You
sweet.
need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, won't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
Guy loves his wife, okay?
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Hey, we're rolling credits.
Ho there!
Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
Under the sea, yeah. We're under the ocean. I washed ashore.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
Hey, Alphino.
Heavens, take me.
Just learn to swim.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Where's Urianshe? Urianshe can't swim either.
Wait! Where's Urianshe?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
Wow, y'all are just...
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
True friends.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
Alphino's fucking dead.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain.
Us. Urianshe was lost to sea.
This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Be fine. Yeah, he could just heal himself. Isn't the whole saving this world thing gonna, like, make the Exarch
nevertheless
stop existing? At least this version? Oh, Urianshe's fine. Kill a main character off screen like that. Who do they kill off screen?
Obeys
Don't
the
answer
cycle,
that.
as death and decay gives way to new life.
He's still here.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
I miss Ardbert, guys.
Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Yeah? Hello, kid?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Choose Lear's hot cap. That's a secret. Hey. Like we've hit the credits, y'all. Maybe? Unless. Okay. Let's see. You know, we can look at the hide scrolling text. There you go. You can look at pretty pictures. I'm still scared for what's to come, but look at that art. It's pretty good. Everybody looks heroic. Thank you all for joining me on this journey. Waiting, Ben. Ben. The Shadowbringers. Yeah, I finished the main story of it. How do you feel about base Shadowbringers? You know, I really liked it. I didn't quite cry yet this stream, but I'm scared of what might be coming after. I think the most emotional moment for me was still like in one stream, I both saw like Lena break down from like all her friends dying and all the death and Ardbert not being able to save anyone. And in that same stream, Thinkrid, I thought he fucking died. I was a fucking mess that stream. But no, this one was really, really good. I love like all the characters they brought forth and stuff. On to the next adventure. Yeah. Yeah, that was I mean, you had the trolley boys between, right? But my god. That was a lot. A lot to deal with. Thinker 1 still makes me want to kill him. Exactly. With yeah. Magnus hit me hardest base, weird enough, maybe because Trolley Boys gave his story more whiplash. True, Magnus was also, like, every single character in this world just is full of tragedy, and I love tragedy. It's great. No, I think this was really good. I think they did a good balance with some lighthearted moments to kind of, like, lighten the emotions and stuff. But oh my god. Like, right now I'm just remembering all the different moments where I cried and screamed. I don't think any other expansion quite got that out of me. Like, I loved Heavensward. It really just, like, opened up this game into telling these sorts of tales, but this one probably tops that. There's a lot of moments where I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh no. But yeah, no. Like, I have cried, I have laughed, I have loved, I have screamed. All caught on stream for our viewing pleasure and so on. It's kind of why I've been doing this, is I used to take notes, like, diaries, essentially, of these things. But now I can definitely go, like, I can go back and instead of just memories, like, straight up relive it. Yeah, I've heard Endwalker, like, ends really well. Though nowadays I mostly keep things pretty well hidden. A reaction of yeah, that was. Ooh. I'm glad that was caught on camera-ish, caught on mic. I do hope I might work on getting a. I need to do some work on getting a better model to capture my reactions because currently I'm just this PNG, but yeah. Need to see if I can get a live 2D soon. I want to get the mesh top. I'm almost done with the mesh top on my little character. Oh yeah, in this moment, God, what a journey this entire expansion was. A lot. It's lean, yeah. Also, this music though. Oh yeah, no, Tesleem's transformation really just like, hey, here's a character, she's nice. Wanna watch her fucking transform into a horrible entity that knows no, like, fear and it just wants to destroy? Yeah, fate worse than death? You wanna watch that? Here. Now kill her. I have to admit, the fairy section was pretty lighthearted until we got to the Amaro camp. The Amaros made me feel things, but that's just because I was learning about my Ardbert boy. Hey, this could be you. Yeah! And it almost nearly was us, huh? Oh, is that a Hildebrand animation? Don't they like test animations with the Hildebrand quests? Oh, frog. Ba, 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 ba. Definitely some funky faces. Honestly, I have to say the limitations of the limitations kind of make everything a bit more horrific to me, but I really enjoy watching old horror video games because they just they're really fun and scary in their own way. Though the remakes of like games making them more realistic does make it scarier. Like, make it scarier in the realistic sense, but yeah, less uncanny. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Yeah, Gmod TF2 faces. I still was shook by fucking Graha sacrificing myself, I'm starting to cry, and then gets fucking shot. That, oh my god. I was not expecting that. That was the same stream as Vothri's head, like 180. Titania, love them. Yeah, that was a twist I wasn't expecting, because I was like, oh god, what's gonna happen? Oh, he's trying to act like he's this evil guy, so I don't mourn his passing. Yeah, so plan Urianger has to give the plan away. God, Urianger's voice actor, though, he went fucking off during that section. He did such a good job. I think the voice actors definitely have stepped up their game. Tries to lie as if he hasn't been taking such good care of you. Yeah, it's like, I was a villain all along, and I'm like, it can't be! That's not right! And Urianger's like, yeah, no. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Yeah, no, I do love that Urianger has gone from kind of he was kind of a jokey character, but in the first moment where you meet the Warriors of Darkness, it does show that he just like has a conniving side of him, all for the greater good, mind you, but he's very much a chaotic good. He's just gonna do what it takes to achieve the best result, and I love that for him. Do you want to interfere? Yeah. Oh. Love Urianger. Such great character. I wanted to like him in the original thing, but he was mostly just like, I pray thee tell me. I mean, Urianger speak necessitates chaotic alignment. Ugh. What characters, though? Let me say. Hey, right, what have those boys been up to? Ben? Dude, I miss Moonbrita. When she came in, she was like, oh, only your administrations can calm these, like, what desires or whatever, and Urianger makes her stop, but Thancred's there and he's just like, go on. Marching by his own drum. Fucking, I'm still gonna beat up Thancred for this. He gave a whole fucking death speech. I thought he died on screen. They showed his sword in the ground. Like some fucked up tombstone. But no, he's fine. He's fine. Beat him up though. Papa Limo. Stacker. The death flags this man has dodged. I know. To be fair, I think he's got a little bit of a main character thing, because he always gets a section in each expansion where he does some cool moves. He also has appeared naked many times, and they always manage to show it with, like, convenient cropping. Otto, my cat is at my feet. Hello. Baby girl. Yeah? Did I almost step on you? Sorry. And now he's like, thank you for helping me on this journey. He's happy to be a dad now. He probably thought he was gonna die, true. Oh, and then the tries. Love them. Also, this motherfucker's still around. I like that's like, haha, you did it. You saved this world. Did you forget about yours? I love this happy music though. I'm just like, mm-hmm. Some punchable faces right there. Da 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 da. The year in the worsty. Yeah. Also, that moment was epic. This was like horrific. You're fighting Vothri after he becomes like this eldritch nightmare, and then he splits open, and a beautiful guy comes out. And the voice actor, another time the voice actor just went off. Oh no, he's hot. Yeah, I was gonna say that, I'm like, god damn it, I hate that he's hot. It's Final Fantasy. If bad guy, why hot? So Nova, I think you know this already, but my mousepad is a titty mousepad of Ansem from Kingdom Hearts. It's just a thing Final Fantasy does. They're like, look, we're gonna make this villain the hottest thing possible. Oh, and some titty mousepad. What are we gonna do? What have we got ourselves into this time? You have the Zimnus one? Oh, baby. The Zimnus one is also pretty good, but I liked Ansem's design a little more. Zimnus, though, that voice, pretty great. But also, Whimsy, you and I, connoisseurs of peak Kingdom Hearts merch. You just have a boring one. Ben, did you not know I had a titty mousepad? My cat likes to sit on it. No Kingdom Hearts merch? I have a fair bit now. I got some zines. I got it half ironically. It is also, like, actually really good for your wrist. The ergonomics really help, but yeah, no. Titty mousepad. Half ironically, half seriously. Hello, Nameless Devil. We're in the credits. I can't hit them so we can look at pretty pictures. But hello. Hello. We're kind of just talking. I revealed I have a titty mousepad. It's my boy, Artbert. Hey, it saved my wrists. My wrists really suck. I need to work them out a bit more. Specifically, raccoons marveling over trash bags. Ooh, that would be good. I've seen a couple clever ones. I just like that this one was made in all seriousness to be thirsty. But I'm just like, heh heh. Oh shit! It's Emmett. Walking through just a facade, an illusion of what he once had. Arbert Moot. Okay, I need to look this up. And then they flipped it over as raccoons. Walks the lonely road, the only one I have ever known. Don't know where it goes. Oh god, it's a thing. I will fall out. Yes. There's a voice actor in Japan with Archer from Fates, adds extra funny boo mouse pad. It's Arbert! Look at him! Unless I'm Firefox to see, but okay, I have to... I mean, I found one Ardbert mouse pad, but it's not quite what I would want. It's off his butt. That's not fun. The Grand Order. Oh no. Those are cool, but the trash bags are bad. Exactly. I'm here for the man tits, is all I'm saying. But... So... Black screen? It's just black screen now. I've done that. Rocket talking about man booba. You think I can skip this now that's no longer showing pictures? Okay. Let's get to the next scene. Hey guys, look, we're all here. Everything's fine. Knew the Knights Blessed were among the revelers, aye, but the Crystarium was so crowded, I thought it safe to speak my true name. Poor Runar's ilk were gripped with panic. As you might recall, 'tis customary not to reveal one's true name outside family and ceremony. Yet when I hurried to explain the all present were like family, I was greeted with an outpouring of tears. Huh, emotional people, the blessed. It had covered the tip. This is true. It would seem I don't know my own limit. I had thought to push on till dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy the carousing while it lasted. Even I need to forget my cares every now and then. What I don't need is to wake up to Alphino smirking at my bedside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. Gods, I hope I wasn't drooling. It would seem that The city celebrated long into the night. Not that I would know. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke to find myself in the infirmary, apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of Alize's asleep in the bed next to mine. She must have been just as weary. Long has it been since I've seen her face so peaceful in repose. Ah, 'twas a rare, tranquil morning, made unforgivable by the sight of those clear blue skies. Oh, he wasn't smiling because you were drooling, Alize. He's just happy to see you're happy. Hrothgar. Now, they're both cats, it's fine. The ending to this tale hath been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were lessons learned, yet there is one of particular import. 'Tis imperative that I master magics to grant my feet purchase on the water, or else allow me to part the sea at will. I must need to visit Bismarck in due course and scrub his teeth and things. Mayhap the airy arts of fairy whale might be imparted upon mortal men. We shall see. We shall see. People come from alms around to join the festivities, but most seem to have stumbled home by now. Even so, I dare say Norvrent will echo to the sound of clinking mugs for some while yet. I thought to indulge in a little revelry myself last night, until Urianger began to list the names of my drunken conquests. I ended up drinking water. Water. Thancred, I'm sorry, was Urianger a buzzkill? I bet Urianger had a lot of fun with that, actually. No bitches here. Oh, Zora, are you well? No ill after effects to my eyes. You seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see a crowd that greeted our return. I hadn't realized just how many people we'd met along the way. And did you see their smiles right then and there? I vowed to do whatever I could to keep from that joy fading. I must see something. Because... roll for me. Okay, nothing new. Thou wilt not accrue winches here. Got Urianger drunk, that's the only... Urianger drunk would be very interesting. I would pay to see that. Okay. Let's end this.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
How do I get home, by the way?
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Oh!
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I mean, I can return, but them. I think I'm here physically and they're just here etherically.
I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Yeah, that just won't totally turn them into Aether.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
I'm concerned about what's going on back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Better. Scared what? True, Taru will just fucking beat us up, won't she?
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Right, because she's from here.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Can I give my cat boy a hug?
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Oh.
Would that it was so easy.
Can't go.
The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Other Graha? Our Graha? Younger Graha? My boy? Meanwhile, the Imperial Palace in the Source. Oh. Oh, baby. That does not bode well. A man of few words.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Hydrate imposter check. Will do,
Same
thank
as the
you.
others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Sword still. His gunblade, it's ginormous. Mostly blade.
Forgive me. These were your people.
Oh, Estinian apologizing? I never thought I'd see
We
it.
took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait! Ugh. Your radiance!
You still want to defend him, though? The ending, huh?
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Litibus, was it? Or is this? Oh wait,
yourself,
is this actually him? Did he win?
You were hoping for the Asian?
It is Xenos! Yes, I love him.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Combat sexual.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone.
Always wanted to beat my own
To
ass.
a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
God, I love how fucking awful Xenos is.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon.
Jesus Christ.
Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
I'm sure everything is fine. Stop, guys. I'm back. Go. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. Miss Ardbert, guys. I know he got his happy ending. He still had to sacrifice himself. Taru, how goes it? Must be a good thing. But, is that really you? How? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Some of them patch quests, huh? Yeah. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by the excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call an old friend to help out on that count. Kryl and I have a terrible time tracking him down, though. It will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You have to tell me about all your adventures when we have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. And so ends Shadowbringers. That we might still have another cutscene. Oh, what? This Elidibus? Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Salk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you would overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddled, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. It's on the moon! You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of an imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. I'm taunted. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired on the first. The hero and the victory will be ours at last. Warriors of Darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of Warriors of Light. Bitch? Don't you fucking dare, you moon-ass haunting. Oh god. Hey, is this the land beyond the wall? Seems you're right. Shut up, Van. Yes, there is something out here. Out there. But we've been crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even if we were to restrict ourselves of brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what Family 4 is for, isn't it? Oh. Oh, this is a raid story? Oh, shit. Gotta do the raids. Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. They're family! He even said it himself. They are good, and the fights are so good. Oh! Blazing skies give way to a gentle night. What hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. I've unlocked a trust system. Complete previously completed dungeons. Blah blah blah. The more bolster experiences, now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source and already access them. It's level 80. Complete quest line, world quest line. Blah blah blah. Quests to unlock new content have become available. As well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, 2 worlds of adventure await your return. And so actually ends Shadowbringers. Jump around. Oh baby. Give invite to Eden raids. Okay. You missed helping me in my my final fight against Hades. But let's I want to thank all of y'all for stopping by. I'm gonna try and find someone right on Twitch because I need to get some food. You were NPCs. Okay. Let's see. I have a friend who's just playing some Overwatch. Let's go to him. But Yeah, we need to prep. I need to eat. It's been a fun time. I'm glad we were able to get this done with. Like, damn. Just in the nick of time, even. All planned, obviously. All planned. But, yeah, let me start the raid and start talking about my schedule. Tomorrow, I am doing art. I'm probably gonna be working on some commissions. Schedule. So at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, I'm going to be doing some art. I'm going to be drawing commissions, some emotes, maybe something for me, because I also have some emotes I need to make. When we go over to Zell's channel, just give them a big lolly-ho, as you do as a dwarf. They're just playing some Overwatch, but we met recently at another friend stream, and he's a really cool dude. So... thank you again, everyone, for stopping by, helping me out with this. I might do some raids and stuff off stream because that seems like way too much to do on stream. So I'll contact y'all with anyone who wants to help. Yeah, I hope you all have a good one. Bye!